Why does it not come in the front? What? Oh no. Na 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 na. My love ain't got no morning. It's got a strong belief. Hiya, Coco Jumbo. Yo, Merlin. Okay. What a name. Eh? What? What is 101 also? What area? How's this on 250? I don't get it. Huh? What? What? Come on, speed up. Lake Atom US. Yeah, Arm. Oh no. The tank's too strong. GG, dude. No level up though. Shame. Wait, he didn't put it in yet, I guess. Kinda stupid though. Maybe he doesn't know what he's doing. Like, I'm only new to this Dominion version or also. Oh no, he gets the 200%. 300%, what the fuck? That's new, they changed stuff. Or maybe it's in this version. 300%. Double rocket also. Oh, this rocket's gonna hit hard. No! But I still have my King's Guard. But then they're gonna get my tower. Or, yeah. No, they're gonna get it first. No, or, no. I'm tiny bit faster, which should be working. Hello, Alawi. Big tank strong. Big tank win. I have no anti-air, I realize. You probably realize it right now also. So I gotta build some anti-air. Not sure what's worth. Nothing really worth, kinda. 2PH, maybe. Okay, let's go for this one and this one. And try to make him like strong for reasons. And then I guess we go Mustangs. Mustangs in the back, or what? Why did he still not use it? Like, confusing. Ah fuck, I forgot we're elite. We're elite bros. Why can we not buy this one? It makes no sense. Huh? It's like grayed out. What the frick? That kinda sucks, not gonna lie. What if he goes rockets again? Let's just do it, I guess. He got one rocket, maybe we can get it. Oh no, he has the laser boys. Da 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 da. I'm not sure. I think he got the rocket. Maybe not. How are these boys not leveling up? What the f... How is he not speeding up? Ow! The King's Guard never falls. I love these upgrades, but it's maybe too early. This one's kind of worth it because just it distracts his troop a little bit. I guess. Sometimes it can be really good. I feel like he might push through. I could put a rocket. Ah. Banana. Da, da. Oh, he thought the same thing. Not sure if I can get them. Fuck. I can though. Nice. That rocket here could have been good, but I think we got it. Which is slightly superior and lucky, I guess. And the King's Guard, oh, still not level up. Let's give them a range, maybe. I think he wants to make like a super unit. He's saving up some money to put it in there and then level it up or something. I don't even know. Who really knows? I think I could sell them also and then I re-get it and then I can put it in the other thing. But yeah, Phoenix kind of like always really good. Very useful. And they just wreck shit. We need something over here. And then I think we can go for one of these buffs. They're like overall buffs. They become strong the more units you have. And often it makes a lot of sense to use extra units. Didn't use it, but yeah. Oh, I said good luck, have fun, I didn't really see. But yeah, what is this name, dude? What is that rocket, dude? Okay, that actually I should have rented that probably a long time ago. Or no, he only started to do that because he got range. He might get me on this side now. Maybe not though. Oh shit, I think he got me. Oh no. Ah! I should have put these over here like I wanted to. Lightning storm, you say? Seems pretty good. Pretty good. Why can I not build these now? It's only, you're only allowed 3 of one kind, I guess. I should actually have put something to defend these ones, at least a little bit. Ah! Next round, I guess. Come on, get him! Get him! Where are they going? Jesus. Of course I can only buy one. Puta madre. This one is not worth to level up, but well. Maybe one day we're gonna buy units to protect him. Where can I put a useful rocket? I feel like nowhere. Oh, did he put his thing down, by the way? He did put it down. Where did he put it down? Or not? This guy's not dying. No, come on. Ah. Also, oh no, he killed my one. He killed my super elite god unit. Chat, why are you falling over? Tech research, life stuff, this and that, so and so. I don't know, man. Redeployment could be huge also. So is that his god unit or not? Where is the god unit? Why does it not show? Oh, fuck, no time. No time, dude. Oh! Get him, boys, get him. We're going all in. Bing boom bang boom. And we redeploy our dude again. Because he probably thinks like, oh, like I'm over there, I can kill him. oil is kinda rude. Get him, boys. He's down. Although this bitch can be annoying. Sorry for my language. Hello. But where does it say that you can only have 3 times the same unit? That was weird. Mechanical evolution, giant hunt. What does that even mean? Can actually kind of be nice also. This one seems kind of useless even though the idea is cool. Armor. No idea, yeah. It is what it is. But I can teach you the ways of the game. It's a pretty good boomer game. It like tricks you into thinking it's not stressful, and then after thousands of hours of playing you realize, ah shit, it's actually also stressful. See, already right now losing time. It's chill. It's K. I wish it was Warhammer though. But it's close. Oh, now we have this one. Ah, yeah, the evolution. I had that yesterday. What to do, what to do. Oh shit, the speedy boy. This music sounds like the Valheim music somehow. That's kind of weird. But it's crazy how easy it is to make music nowadays with AI. Like, I should also be writing songs. You only have to write lyrics and then use the AI. Yada yada. Oh fuck, he's beating my ass. Ah! Okay. This makes the comeback bot. No, it's fine. We're fine. Kinda. That's what you get for having the name Lenin. Rockets or no rockets? Rhino assault? Kinda almost have to. We could put it in the back also. Yeah, let's put it in the back. Oh, there's these though. Like this then. One tank. Nice. We got him. When you hit these towers, like they get like debuff for a while. Gotta watch my side here, but I think for now, for this round, we might be okay. But it's kind of dangerous. Come on. No, he got us. Bloody bastard. We should kinda get that one. That's always good. Is that the move? Dun, 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 dun. Shooting down our rockets. Come on, dude, no. Why are we so shit? Where's the problem? Thank you, thank you. Money, money, money. Not sure. Oh fuck! No, I didn't get the upgrade. Let me redo, guys. Flame boys, why not, I guess. Fortress too strong. Shit. We can't let him do this to us. Why is nothing leveling up also? Yeah, dang it, dude. This could be huge, honestly. Like that. Like this and like that. Oh my god, I don't even know. Oh fuck, we have to upgrade something. Ah, quick. That was kinda like a fail, but yeah. You always gotta use it. Ah, I didn't destroy it fully. Damn it. Come on, dude. Breaking. Ba, 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 ba. No! He didn't get the money thing though, so we should be kinda... We should be able to overwhelm him. Overwhelm. Should have put the... Oh no, he's anti-rock. But yeah, I need to put fire or something. Fire. But all these fangs, they could help, honestly. It's just blocking his fucking stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him for this round. Every round you can get fucked now at this point. What the fuck should we do, man? What the fuck should we do? Flying boys. No, it's not the greatest idea. It's not too bad of an idea though at the same time. Fireboys. Fireboys, yeah. Fireboys is just too huge, honestly. We go like this. We just need to win. It's risky also. Risky as fuck. But yeah, let's go for this. Boom, boom. Bing, bada bang. Boom, bing. Bang. Bong. Bang. What do we get? Flyboys. GG. I burned myself a lot also somehow. Not sure how exactly. Maybe when they get shut down they burn nowadays. That was I knew the flamer could bite me in the ass also. But I'm kinda winning. Ah no, he gets me here again. Bam, 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 bam. Come on. Got him. Close though, was too close for comfort. But like I said, in these rounds, everything can fucking happen. He got the rockets as well, that's kind of funny. So I didn't actually burn myself. It was kind of him. Can get the oil also. Oil me up, baby. Where should we put it though? We could go anti-rocket stuff also. What to do, what to do, what to do, what to do. I kinda wanted to do some other stuff, but I wanted to put more rocket shit, but yeah, whatever. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. We got him, I think, because of our big laser boys, snipers. Hard to say though, it's close, too close. Oh shit, this one got big. Fuck. It's not Jover though. And we're still technically getting more resources than him, which at some point it should be worth something. We might be able to backdoor him. Upgraded more of our dudes. Whatever. We might lose. I don't know. There's a lot of fire, yeah. Fucking fire. Fighting fire with fire. We should have maybe put shields. here again, he's pushing through here, and I didn't do anything about it. Ah, man. Yeah, at some point I'm overwhelmed also, and now I hate my life, I hate the game. I hate Haji Lenin. What an asshole. Look at this picture also. What do you mean, GG? You clearly cheated or something. Or maybe he watched my Twitch. Haha, leave a follow. Ha, ha, ha. Haji Lenin, bitch. Fucking hell. I hate that guy. It's time for another game. Can't deal with defeat. I'm the best. How is this possible? I'm the Prince of the Saiyans. Still don't know which game we should go first, though. Not sure. I think I actually, deep inside me, I know. We need, where is it? Hopefully it works. I haven't even tried. I think it doesn't work. That would suck if it wouldn't work. I saw something about a patch or whatever, but never mind. You wouldn't get it. It seems to work. How does it know the window though? Did OBS actually get good? Oh well, I changed it manually anyway. And it's crashing maybe. Oh, what the fuck? No, I still have hope. I go somewhere quickly. Fucking Discord also. Discord overlay crap. We could install a mod for this also where you could maybe take some influence on the game, but I don't know if I even want that. And if it's up to date. BRB. Gotta change the category. Gotta be a good boy. Dumb as a rock. Hell yeah. Create your own. I feel like I want to go physical and just murder as many people as possible. I don't know too much about the game though. But it's good, it's a great game. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is serious. Who can read that fast? In the begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Did I even press update on the thing? Probably did, right? Nobody watching on YouTube has such. Is the voice in game loud enough?
Ever.
Yeah, seems like almost too loud, I guess.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Not sure if it should be black screen or not, but I guess I'm like passed out or something.
Yes, it is. You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing. I know you do, baby. I know.
Why does my ancient reptilian brain talk like that?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Allons-y. Yeah, I don't want to drink more, honestly. Even though I kind of just said I won't. Or do we want to drink more? Alawi, do we want to drink more? Or we want to go off now and get some pain and the burning light of the sun in our eyes and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to us, and then we take them with violence, if possible. No? Allons-y. It's kind of cool because it's like French. And it means let's go. Can't decide, huh? Maybe I should have gotten the add-on. I want number 2. What do you want? The delay also is killing me. And maybe you just went away for a second. Also, we're down to 18 subs from 35. How can this happen? Time goes so fast. I know you want me to take 2, because that's what I want. But we should try out drinking. But maybe we lose more intelligence. Or something. Or maybe we get like a... we become immune to alcohol.
Do you really?
Let's drink more just to see what happens. Don't be so naive.
Alright, nothing down to fuck all borough.
I thought everything is read out, by the way, but it seems I have to read out my part, which I guess is kind of good. Otherwise, you're just clicking. Alright, nothing down to fuck all burrow. A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Why is it red now? Are we like dying or something?
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the Song of Death.
The Song of Death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
I guess something's happening.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help, someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? I don't know. Let's go with first one.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Get the bottle. Empty. Ah. What the hell?
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap! It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie, with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
What? Bring it on. Bring it on.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Turn on the fan again.
The switch must be broken
Oh,
because
no.
nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Ew. Maybe turn it off again. But what if I see something? Go take a bath.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. With all the synapses you've extinguished, it's a miracle you can even think this sentence. You've interrupted a true act of self-annulment here. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care, I hurt myself, it's what I do. Oops.
Behold.
Oh my god, I'm beautiful. This one looks slightly different though.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
What do you know? I think I'm a superstar. That's always good. Narcissism.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that... Please stop.
Oh fuck, I
It's
misclicked
horrible.
something.
You're scaring yourself.
Keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
It's kind of true though, and kind of scary also, like that. The emotions that you have the most, they will kind of like burn into your face also. And there is like face exercise that maybe would balance it out a little bit. But who is really doing that? It's an expression of pain.
You are correct.
Plus 5 XP, what the fuck? 3%. 3%. That's like impossible because we're dumb and stuff. can we lose if we fail? Let the mirror be for now, maybe. Can we come back to it? It's probably better to try that than going for 3%. We could have learned about the game though, what happens when you fail. There's another door. Where's that lead? It's closed.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Look out!
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Visual calculus 58. The lights are on +1. GG, I knew it.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What it is then? Maybe an object?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing? Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
And yeah, shouldn't it be outside?
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
You think the volume is good? Maybe it wasn't me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I sure got to get the shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
+5 XP. What the hell is this? That's the door. Don't I have like a key or something? No? Key to room 1. No? Is that not it? Any levels yet? No. Cool game or not? It's a cool game or not? What's the volume? Is the volume good? Guys, anybody? Any primes? Oh, hello. Let me get the shoe first. How do I get it though? It's like I can't just go there, I guess. What's that beat? There's something on the table. Yeah, I know. Money. Huge. Real. Where are we in Brazil? Let's talk to her first. Although with one shoe, I don't know. I don't know about that, man. Fuck. Loading screen. Red checks. Something. Shoes done. Where's my XP?
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Epic.
Hello, officer.
Hello. The year 51, what the fuck, really? 2051, I guess, though.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer, I'm military personnel.
No.
Wait, what? Ah, I asked her, officer. Wait, I know I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right? Then why did you call me officer? Chief executive officer. No, I'm like a detective or something.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
God damn right. I'm a policeman and don't you forget it. What should we say though? Because I think these are like, you can do them first and then you can still do that. Miss Oranje disco dancer.
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that? Fuck, I can't go back now.
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Why don't I remember? 8%. Let her know you want her physically. What the fuck? Gotta increase our chances. Why don't I remember being a cop?
Could it be because of the drinking?
It could, honestly. It's kind of sad. Drinking can make you forget stuff. Like, I remember one time I was drunk and then the next day people told me what I did and I didn't even remember. It's kind of sad.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Still 8%. Who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
I should get going. 8% is not gonna cut it.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Who is they?
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times before.
We probably banged her already, but we don't even remember, dude. That's so sad also. It's almost as sad as if you're like too drunk to bang anyway.
She looks back at
You
you,
could have,
a
but
light glinting off her eyes.
You could have, but you're too drunk. I have some questions.
Yes?
Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here. Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them. Oh were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it? Yeah, we go on alright. Sure, buddy, sure.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace. A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
I hate my life. Was I singing this? The smallest church in Zanzan. Saint-Saëns.
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Then what happened? I could say sorry also, but nah.
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me.
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
Classic.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
It prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Sounds like you were in some real fundamental pain there, Muscle Man.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir. We are in Revachol.
Revachol forever.
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties. The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Tell me it's 51.
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
Oh my god. They don't want to tell us.
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many current level?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
What's so funny, eh?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Okay, you can go.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Let me knock on her door. Sounded like I opened it, but I guess not. Trompe le monde. Wait, what? What's happening? What is this? It's still smoking. Ah, let's get it. Can still smoke it. No, no, don't go out, please. Oh no, what's happening? This is where the lyrics would be. Ah, yeah. Someone looked like a solar panel.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul belongs to the Emperor. Should we really sing right now? I guess so.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people. Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm on my luck superstar person. Bro, how's this game like my life?
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works. You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course, I really get a gorge on my soul with that one. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy like from those ostentatious orchestration folks.
No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Okay, Inland Empire. Whatever that means.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Come on. The one time I want to sing karaoke and then I can't.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs, one of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Stair Koari's Skua."
That's a great skua, right? Oh my god.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
What an asshole.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Should we push him more or not? Probably, right? What is the difference between me and you? About 5 bank accounts, 3 ounces, and 2 vehicles.
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know,
Leave. What is the menu? I need to know. Should we go in here first? Or check the room first? Or what? Talk to her? Ma'am?
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Yeah, whatever. Ah, come on. A soft purr of an electric juicer. Guess we gotta talk to our colleague and act like we know him and everything.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name. 28%. Say nothing. Fuck. Should we be honest or not? I feel like we should be honest, but yeah. Yeah, he's chill. We're honest.
Okay then.
I hoped he would tell us. Never mind. And maybe that would have been the point where he could have chosen a name.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. I haven't. What to do, man? That sounds kind of dumb, and since he didn't help us the first time. Let's just say I haven't, I guess. What to say? But then he wants to do all of them again. And then tells me probably, whatever. I just say I haven't, yeah.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree? So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I don't even know if it's still there or not. I just guessed. I just don't remember doing anything with it.
What a shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police? Maybe that makes him tell us our name.
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
So they didn't tell you my name. Fuck no.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Okay then.
He nods.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
Should I say the thing about the body? I don't know, that seems kind of weird. I'm gonna rip it down.
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down. After you, officer.
Not sure if I should use all the options always or something. But yeah.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Right. What's this other door in my room? Also, what is this? This is something.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
But I want my badge. Never mind, I guess.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes. Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied.
I'll
Then
make it
smoke them all.
I'll make it priority 1. What the fuck's going on, dude?
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Okay, I didn't expect that. Now we're kind of like have to smoke all the time, I guess. Or something. No idea.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow the emotion. What is happening, dude?
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with as you hold the metal. You sense the warmth left there by her hand. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. You should punch a fucking hole in it. The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
Hello. Fuck, I should have done it now that I think about it. Couldn't I do it again?
Still, the lieutenant, you should punch a fucking hole in it.
Punch the door.
You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do. Not to mention, great exercise.
True.
Stop that.
What do you mean, stop that, huh? Huh? Summer door closed for the winter. What? Hello.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Physical instrument. Wake him up. Get the pills. Expect a piece of plastic. Also, his carabiner doesn't mean a gun, right? Or a rifle. Or what? Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
True.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
I seem I don't have to.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Let's steal it.
Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook. The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick. You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore. You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says, 5 Real. It feels nice and greasy.
Close it.
The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Should we leave now or waking him up? I feel like we should leave. Yeah. Oh, there's can I get it? No. No. Should we talk to her again? What is this?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me? What question? Why would I say that, dude?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I don't know. Maybe I have. Oh my god. What do you say to that? What the fuck? Bang some old weird wheelchair lady?
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
Which you can join? Jeez. You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? Oh my god. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am, or what I'm doing, or anything.
Whatever do you mean?
I wanted to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Roll us some cigarette. I'm Jonasing for a smoke. What the hell is going on in this game, dude? I kinda don't want to hire her, but at the same time, we could maybe still rob and ditch her or something. It's not gonna happen anyway, even if I ask, right? It's just a joke.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
True.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course, I forgot I had you. Side mysteries. In the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why, 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see.
Fuck.
I'd slow you down.
You have to join. I love your wheels.
Perhaps another time. Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad. Oh my. You know where we are, right? That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rats cafeteria? Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Honestly, I don't know a diddly squat about Revachol.
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world.
Whoa.
We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Really?
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but
Uh-huh.
everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes? That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Oh, she gives me a pen? What the fuck's going on?
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you then, but now she relaxes her shoulders. Outside, the melting snow seeps into the cracks in the walls and the cobblestone streets, all the way down into the sewers. Above ground, the first May bells blossom. You can feel it, a great cold. Then the shiver passes.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. What? We're living under the cop regime. I have no idea.
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
What revolution?
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Oh my god.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago. It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better. You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs, and while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much. Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
This all drags on a little bit, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna get better. It's just some random starting stuff, I guess. You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Wait, you're a retard? Could I become a paraplegic? Uh, 'Cause
It means I can't use my legs.
Okay, goodbye,
I was in
Alawi.
an accident some years back, injured in the line of duty, as they say.
Goodbye, Alawi. Were you a rugby player? A tightrope walker? What the hell's that?
Nothing so glamorous, dear. Though when I was young, I dreamt of planting the Revacholian flag on some figurative peak. I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail-order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding.
Ah, shit.
I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
Ah, fuck. I feel like many people miss out on payouts also, like... it's hard to sue, you need money, and... How do you even know how damaged you are, this and that? It's a mess. It's like, on top of being injured or whatever, or poisoned or damaged, you have to do that as well. Could I become a paraplegic? It's so dumb I have to ask it.
I hope not. Although the work you are doing for all of us is quite dangerous.
Towering over her in your insignia, you make her feel safe.
Maybe it wouldn't be so bad hanging out in a chair playing pinball. Someone has to do it.
But not you. You're volunteering. So thank you, sweetie.
How does she know that?
So you volunteered sometime in the past for the beatdown and hell of bullets. So very you.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
I gotta go.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
The Royal Pinball Machine is unplugged.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with? Me? I am just a gardener.
Name and license and registration.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
I am working. I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done. Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
Of course. Where to? It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
What do you mean? We're in Martinez, sir. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think. There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem.
She's very well composed, back straight.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Really? None. Maybe just a tiny bit of annoyance.
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
All around you, rain falls on the great city. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
Why again? What is in the west? What is this? What is that? Motherfucker. What?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky. The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water. Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. There's a frit on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbour are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
Bada boom, bada ba. I'm gonna put some food in the oven. Wamba ba boo. What am I doing with my time?
La Ducienne, King Dries passenger harbour. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary. Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain. A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks. A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock. Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
What?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell. Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland. In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. It's the only home you have now, but you can't go back. Not like this. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink. Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Welcome to Revachol.
Why is his name a racist?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
So who is the racist now? I'm confused. And how is that an insult to say welcome?
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Whatever, dude.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Me or him? I thought he was racist against me, to be honest.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money. You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
I feel like I know her voice from somewhere. From somewhere out there.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma. I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising. No, sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
But I want to check it.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
I don't know. Frit? A 7 to 11 grocery store. I think they think that the extra tea makes it funkier. It doesn't. You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Let's raise her up, I guess.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
Ah, it's a store hat. Fuck.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but... I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... Not really. No. I didn't know him at all. I don't know, really... long. I don't...
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Uh-huh. Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...? I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15. I don't know. What about it? Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
Why can I ask these questions all the time? I'm confused.
We're in for it? As mankind, or as a nation, or in a good place? I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know. I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
Hello?
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
Ordinary?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
I won't bother you with these nonsense anymore.
Cool.
A colorful display of cigarettes and
cigarettes.
alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Sure. If you want something, I can get it for you. Just let me know and pay and stuff. But I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Minus +1 intellect. Interesting. +1 physique. 30. Jeez.
Here you go, mister. No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says. The pale age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong. You know.
Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Let's concentrate on what's important here.
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Use medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
I see. But where the jacket at? No jacket out here, maybe? Probably not.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
I think I have too little money now. Because I bought a cigarette. Fuck. Or?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Fuck. And I don't have enough money. Fuck. Oh my god. I was dumb. 70%. Okay. You have some money?
Yes? What do you want to know? Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
We cannot allow that.
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Of course, yes.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not? Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, bro. I love you, baby. And if it's quite alright, I need you, baby. Don't want a lonely night, I need you, baby. Trust in me when I say. Maybe I should try the other game a little bit. Decisions. I love you, baby. Dong 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 dong. Da do go go da dee da do da do da dee do do dee do 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 dee do. Could it be sexy? What?
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
No. But I'm sure you're gonna tell me.
No, something isn't happening. Because it's not part of reality.
The gesture resembles an orchestra conductor bringing the choir to a full stop. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Pissing competition.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. That's good.
It's good, I guess.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? There's no reason. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about During that time, the victim had... Okay then. Was there anything else you wanted to know? Good.
Oh my god. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist. I guess not.
No response. He just arches his brow. A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. Oh my god.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
Oh my god, should we fuck him up? Let's fuck him up, dude.
I can assure you, detective, that I've passed all the required physical exams within the last year. Can you say the same?
Yeah. I have 100 points in drinking competition.
You may not remember taking any little tests, but you're strong as a goddamn ox. Anyone can see that.
Just because your precinct has a reputation for cracking skulls doesn't mean that's the only way to solve a case. Was there anything else?
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
Tell me a secret about it, bro.
No.
What? How dare you? Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
His eyebrow is too powerful.
It's like you're locked down.
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
I failed, I guess.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
There's definitely something up with that. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, buddy. Where the hell is my thing? Huh? The thing. Where did it go?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages.
Okay.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me. Oh.
Excuse me? Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've misplaced your badge. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
I know what the RCM is.
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself. Please do. We wouldn't want your regiment to spill over into the investigation.
Oh, money. Not a lot though.
Lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Where is the butt?
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town.
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
Evil racism! Ah! No, not you, fuck off. Oh, is there free cigarettes? Say it so.
Stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What? Are you fucking blind?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement? Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Pretty sure I read it already, but yeah,
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. Wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why? I just told you why.
What if she's the killer? The mastermind?
Bad We have a right to work! Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The brush-shouldered alpha male. Oh man.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Yes.
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families. Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops. But I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work! Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss. I know nothing about a murder. Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup, open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
Pity. Let us work! We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him. Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
He's got the high ground, Anakin.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters. Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge. When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people. Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
What's it to you? Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Weird, maybe I should have said yes or something. Fuck.
Scab? A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses. Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
It beats me. Oh, fuck.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe.
What do
But
we
scared
have
of
here?
what? Of who?
Ancient reptilian brain, damn, like in the game, dude. Interesting. War beat for the revolution grinder, yeah. I don't know a lot about this game, but I'm gonna try to be like evil. I hope I can murder innocent people and stuff. We will see though. First I gotta get rid of this guy. Jeez, he's killing my wife. Shivers, is it bleeding into chat? I don't know, yeah. All this stuff is so confusing to me. I didn't expect my reptilian brain to have like a voice and stuff. And who is this communist guy? I don't like him. He's not wrong about some things though.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something. We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Right to work. I don't know which ones are the racists also, I'm so confused. Let's go with this though.
Good one, officer. Don't worry. We here have solidarity with the RCM.
I didn't believe me. So he's a communist but he likes the cops. Makes sense.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Show him the stolen ID.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way. My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself. I walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him.
So he's with the racists. I'm confused.
Then press the button to unlock the door. Then
Or
go
it's
past
just
him again,
everybody racist.
and you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation.
Which is like a tutorial. But how can I let this guy talk to me like that?
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Is that the name of my fists?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Sure. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Feels like he's hinting at something, but you're too hungover or dumb to understand right now. The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic, then at you, then back at the card, then at you again.
Why does it read out the things they do sometimes and sometimes not?
But that's not you, officer.
It's an old picture.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago Jean?
Yes.
Highly unlikely. I've known John for several years now. Also, you told me you're a cop, remember? How did you get his shift card? Yes, the city has a way of pairing souls. John's been out drinking himself blind. He should be more careful, that Johannes. Can I have the card?
No, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
Oh, is my friend in some sort of trouble? Who knew?
Is he? I think we should go back to explore and everything. But yeah, no, let's just see.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Ham Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Things are not as bad as they look. Sure, you have high blood pressure from metabolizing heroic quantities of ethanol, but you are robustly built. You will survive.
I can see you were once an athlete, then deteriorated in your 20s. It is typical of your haplogroup. Let's blame the failed education system and leniency towards degenerates in your homeland.
This guy makes a lot of sense.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
Have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
Alcohol?
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. Yes, Al-Ghul.
Why does the master race speak so weird?
Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land. Servitude to Al-Ghul does not explain everything. There are other reasons for your race descent.
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
What do we say? I don't know.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Ham Sandwich race is waning.
Ham sandwich race? What the fuck is that? kinda dope that they insult haplogroups.
Jerking motions, signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
What the fuck is going on, man?
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
The thing is, like, they really try hard to make you not like the racist guy. But in a weird way also, I don't get it. Push him.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Wait, is actually the fermentation in alcohol, is it kinda like a mushroom technically? Or fungi or whatever he said?
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
42% is not too bad. Show him the stolen ID card. Aren't they white? Is he not white? He doesn't sound white, but he looks white. I'm so confused. Subscribe to his advanced race theory. So like that we could become friends, but he would never respect me anyway, right? Or what? How's this on 13 and this one is 10? Pink and blue, what is better? Formidable. Formidable sounds better than medium, but I'm not sure. So I feel like this one has a higher chance, but I'm not sure if we should even try. I feel like it's gonna fail. Oh, we fucking did it. Holy shit.
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
Yeah, I hope he fucking dies, dude.
The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip. He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
I bring the pain. 360 blacksmith. That's like a what? No. Just right hook. No. He might fight back though. Ah, fuck.
Oh God, wrong move. Your head is in his hands, like a pair of forceps crushing you, and you can feel every jewel.
Say it. I am a degenerate drunk.
Take the pain, goddammit. At least take that.
Assault of a police officer. Help. Yeah, why is this my friend not doing anything?
Even under the increased force on your skull, there is no pain. Just the sound of your own blood gushing in there, feeding your mind with oxygen.
You are a poor player of physical chess.
I can punch him again. Minus one more health, I guess.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Your fist cracks in his hand.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Your hand twists in his grip, and the pain blinds you. Still, you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Locked. Put skill points into physical. Ah, shit, man. Let's look around a little bit. Like, if he likes me, can I join or something or not? Or I don't even know.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hug.
The lieutenant groans, but doesn't say anything. That's right. You should do it again. It's the last thing you'll be expecting.
Yeah, I'm gonna buff up and shit.
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now? Sorry, busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
Funny.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology. Alright, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however. First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically, grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
So I have to become a racist, of course.
Welcome to it.
Do continue, sir.
Come on, man. The hooler.
I know exactly what you... But you see...
Silence. The air between your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
I wanted to be racist, but I'm not even sure if I did it.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Those are my favorite.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so
He's French.
it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe.
A month.
But this here is just the last week or so. Apples.
Green apple.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that. So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Those answers are like the same or not?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Number 1 or number 3?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or lieder? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Damn, I didn't expect this game to go that crazy, dude. Sheesh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring. Good. If we, the evening people, pull together, we can form a bulwark against these troubled times. Root out the forces that seek to undermine the well-being of our people.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense he can't be happy about this turn of events.
Can you give me any money, bro? You wanna talk?
When you said before that you were down with racism, was it meant in earnest, or were you just trying to win his confidence? So you don't find his views, say, unbefitting of a police officer? And what point would that be? Stop right there. I know what you're going to say. Don't. Also, these attitudes are quite common in Martinez, so I expect this to happen again and again. I've had this conversation enough times in my life. From now on, I'm going to stay out of it. How you choose to respond is your business. Now, let's get back to the task at hand.
I can't believe it felt like springtime.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Did I level up?
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
This game's still too loud. Oh man, I don't even know.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, Delta 10, this is Firewalker. Copy. Fuck, what should I say, dude? Why did I didn't expect that to happen.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over. 10-4. What's your status? Over. 10-18. 10-20. Over. 10-18, 10-20. Oh, state your message, sir. Over.
Should I ask about myself? I kinda want to, but oh my god.
10-4. Your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over. 10-9, repeat message. Over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
What is that comparison, dude?
Is it him? What does he want? Says he lost his badge and needs to report it. He what? He lost his badge?
Should I ask who is this? Even it says right there. Damn, nice Merlin. Feierabend. We say in German Feierabend. Like, whatever. End of shift or something. You don't hear any sounds. What do you mean? From the game or from me? Or what's happening? It's you.
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over. You mean your partner? Over. What is he saying? He's asking who you are. I'm his goddamn partner.
Oh my god.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Wittmar, sir. Over. Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
And yeah, I'm not sure about the audio levels also. It's like, feels like it's all over the place.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious. Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge. Satellite Officer Wittmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over. He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically. Oh goddamn it! Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Like, how can I hear them but they cannot hear me? Makes no sense.
Satellite Officer Wittmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Fucking Chester.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Yeah, well. But I made a friend.
He asked you to please stop saying.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it. 10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too. Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over. Ten 1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over. 10-9, come in, officer. Over. Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
I could just say it, right? What do I fucking do? I go look for it, maybe? Ah, shit. One, no, like it's only 3% chance. It makes no sense to do that. That's the thing. And it even says like, this is a red check. It cannot be retried. And if I do the odd ones, maybe I can come back to it. I don't know though. But that's how I can imagine it. Maybe. Or I could just say, yeah, I lost it, like, whatever. What do I care? Maybe they sent me a new one. No? Air support and stuff. I'm just gonna...
The silence is almost deafening after you flick off the switch, severing the connection.
Just gonna quit the call and say, oh, the battery died.
That did not go well. I guess the important thing is that you followed protocol and reported your lost items.
So they believe I lost the gun anyway, I guess. Probably.
Did we need anything else here?
Pick up the radio again.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Ah, whatever. We don't care. We don't need anybody. We're like a psychopath.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Oh, wait, this is your car?
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take everything.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap go the cutters, in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Do you think I should change anything in the audio? Like the game or my voice?
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
This is the Cupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like. No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember? A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century. The Cupris Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective? An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
I gotta smoke the cigarettes also, actually.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes Platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir. You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Fuck, it's probably bad for me even in the game. God damn it. One will not hurt, right?
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off. Thick, Warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
So is that actually my name now? We found out our name by smoking. What a weird playthrough, I feel like.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
Well, I understood sexualization, but it's conceptualization. Do we have anything for health? 0. Fuck, and we're still saving up for the cloth. Don't get damaged now.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
So he is gonna leave us, there is hope. JK, we love him. What should we get? Can we get everything? That's crazy, dude. How many points we have? Or does it like not matter? What are the numbers then? What is going on? And there's different stages of the same thing. But really, where's the points, or does it just like honestly not matter? Pick locks. You're so confused. They all do the same thing, but they have like different names. This one does signature skill +1 also, I guess. Mon Dieu, the pain is exceptionally bad.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth, the sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
I'm taking this sandwich. It's a part of the investigation. Fuck, what's the word? confiscate, I guess.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Isn't this like boccia? Or petanque, as some other people call it.
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
I got this, dude. 97%. Jesus.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène-Luc Edelbrock sends the Samaran heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanica, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
I forgot my food. And yeah, this game is a little bit confusing sometimes, for sure. But after a while you just accept it, I guess. BRB. And if they cook that food to death, but it might still be okay. Not really sure though. It's kind of dumb. Totally forgot. Fuck.
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Here, like just basic food. I just warmed it up in the oven for like 20 million years, dude. Cheap ass pre-cooked shit food. But it's better than nothing. And I think I ate something good earlier, I don't even remember. Yeah, I made a pizza with like bacon. It has all the food groups. And after days not drinking coffee, I finally drink coffee again, which is it's super good for you. And it totally doesn't make you fart and stuff. It's actually not bad. It's like some Asian food stuff.
Behold the fear and confusion reflected in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them.
That doesn't sound like the greatest dinner. But okay. I'm not judging anyone. I do similar meals sometimes. Just some cured sausage or whatever it's called. Not sure if I understood the game though.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Should have asked maybe. Fuck.
What the hell is your problem?
Ah, fuck.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful. You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull. No, you don't. Our pétanque game is ruined. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull. Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Because of your stylish hat.
Unfortunately, I don't.
Hello.
Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me. Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire. Very interesting.
Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality. Fine. What do you want now, then? Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
I understand, I bombed this place too.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They didn't do it because they didn't like it. They had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil. Damn right, son. They let the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
The German Reich never surrendered.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
What? Huh? This one sounds the most offensive, I don't know though.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
Drinking piss in the mountains?
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was the plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who is Frizzell?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile. The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's borders when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
An extremely inadvisable strategy against automatic weapons. Be sure not to make the same mistake.
Yeah. This guy's voice was a little bit too much. What? An extreme.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine. Cocaine sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
Cocaine, never heard of it.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule. Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood. Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be the...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabineer doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Should we ask about the cocaine or not? I feel like I don't want to, but yeah. I don't know, man.
Right.
I mean, racism, okay, but cocaine? No thanks. Fuck, I should have asked. You wanted to know. Fuck. But we're already addicted to cigarettes in the game.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
And if we take all the drugs, we might like pass out and shit. Cool.
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit. Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bai, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights. With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
It's on, baby. Did you finish your fucking
I
sandwich?
have really outdone myself. This is divine.
I'm a superstar, baby.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Looks delicious. Can I have a bite?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Please, man, can I just have a bite? Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone.
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
I hope I can steal it, man.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours.
You're not hearing me, man. I need the sandwich.
Fuck off! It's mine!
Kasawashi, shoot him.
A glimmer of respect flashes in René's eyes.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
Bro.
And it's gone.
Wait, he just inhaled it? Fuck.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
3%. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Is the game loud enough?
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Yeah. Somehow I don't buy that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
2. That's the choice you wanted me to take. 000. But I asked if the game is loud enough. Too late. Yeah. There is even like a mod that I could install where you guys could, or the chat could like help to decide and stuff. Not sure if it really would work though and how much sense it makes. But yeah.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard. Evrard Clare. Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history, only heard about it years later when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. The blind leading the blind doesn't even begin to describe it, is what he said.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me. Oh, yes. Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence, never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
The fuck? Oh, that was a blurb. I was thinking like, oh shit. Plankton. Does Plankton really sound like that? Thanks for the beats. Holy shit.
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say. Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Thanks.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Legendary 14 Nashi. I wanted to ask you about the Union again.
Sure, officer.
Never mind.
No.
Bye. I've seen things. Oh, back. Nice. Oh, shit. Never heard that song. Thank you so much. What did I want to say? I forgot. Yeah, we got the plastic bag now. Now we can finally collect the buttons, like in Germany. Collect the buttons and recycle them to get 10 cents out of the machine at the supermarket. This system is so dumb. It seems smart, but it's so dumb, honestly. But yeah, don't let me get started. It's kind of a boring rant.
How about new?
You crazy Dutch bastard. Oh, what do we have here? Money? Oh, yeah. Now we can buy the jacket.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Padded vandalism.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution to ruining a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Chicken jockey.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower.
Thanks for the biddies. Bro, I started watching the Minecraft movie, but I couldn't finish it. I think it wasn't perfect quality either, but it just felt so dumb and it looked so weird. Also, the CGI, at least at the start, it didn't look good somehow. But who knows? Like I said, maybe the version wasn't good. But it's just, oh, I don't know, man. I guess it's another reason why it's hard to get old, like all these movies, man. Yeah, maybe I could enjoy it also. Maybe it was just the wrong moment. But also, I guess, like, if you have family, then somehow these movies can be a little bit more enjoyable. But I'm just, like, dead inside to survive.
Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
This is not the tree with the body, I guess.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Man, I feel like I'm kind of missing out on not playing all the Zelda games. Like I played the first Zelda on Nintendo, with the golden cartridge, dude. Oh, I was so epic. And then a little bit of Breath of the Wild, I think. And that's it. And yeah, maybe a little bit of that other one also from N64 or whatever. I feel like all of them are probably okay, but there's just so many games and stuff. It's kind of crazy. It's overwhelming. Should we use it? I guess we can afford it, yeah.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
Yeah, Ocarina of Time I think is good, but I feel like that would be hard for me to play nowadays maybe also. Although there is mods to make it look better. I don't even know, man. Like I said, I have just this one early experience, then a little bit Breath of the Wild, and yeah, a little bit Ocarina of Time also, but I more watched my friend play it. I played it for a while, I think, also, but yeah. It's like tedious nowadays when you didn't play it back then, I guess.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Eternalize. I think that's good. I'm not sure though. Oh, we have to equip it. Kind of want to hold this one. Makes me feel strong. Fallout 76. Yeah, I feel like it could be not bad for that price, but yeah, there has been a lot of crazy stories about that game, and I feel like it gets boring for sure. It feels like it's just gonna be the same thing, you know, like all these other online games where you just grind and grind. I feel like Fallout 3 or 4 or something like that is probably better, but who knows? Did you like watch the series? I feel like the series cuts around too much. It was kind of good, but now it's like every 10 seconds it's like a different place. Yeah, most of the time I'm also like that.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
You know, it's funny, there's this German guy. Everybody says he looks like the ghoul. And it's kinda true. Let me show you.
Der verrückteste Gastronom Deutschlands. Gastronomie muss wieder bezahlbar sein. Und deswegen wird es hier alles unter 10 Euro geben. Das ist mein neues Konzept. Ich möchte in diesem Laden gar kein Geld verdienen. Ich möchte ganz einfach, dass der Laden immer voll ist. Dass hier ganz viele Menschen verstehen, wie wertvoll doch Gastronomie ist. Coole Mucke, bunter Laden. Ich springe hier auch ab und zu mal rum. Hier in unserem neuen...
suchen einfach... Wir suchen einfach mal das Gespräch mit Redo.
Auf deine Reaction habe ich mich wirklich sehr gefreut. Ja, also ich nehme euch mal ganz kurz...
Evil. What is a book? Oh my god.
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter. A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved. Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She
Thanks for
owns
the
the store.
bits.
She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
Such a good trooper. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Why would I say that?
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Your school is stupid. You're lucky.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go
bankrupt. Or something. Mina, ass up.
well, they run out of money and have to stop doing business.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Bro, there is magic in this world. Maybe.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
Fuck, we really should still heal up. What do you know about the other failed businesses? How does this curse manifest?
It does not manifest itself in
Shut
any
up,
way.
dude.
It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
What came the plasmic manifestations, dude?
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
What do you know about
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Go, little German boy! Don't go to the weed cave!
What the hell? I don't know if I've seen that movie. If it's a movie. Don't go in the wheat cave, little German boy. Don't do it.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead. Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why can I ask so many stupid things? Is it just because my intelligence is like low or something? It's so weird.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Huh?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning.
Oh no, I fucking made her depressed, dude. Anyhow, it's much easier to work undercover if one doesn't look like him.
Why is that?
If I looked like Mr. Mullen, they would all run away.
That sounds smart, I guess.
Being smart is the only way to cope.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee.
Arrow in the knee. That's a classic. Thanks for the beats.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Oh wait, he's just fictional.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
+1 anxious body language. Nice. Let's do it, I guess. White check. Could have even been tried.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
Yeah, I never played Skyrim, or at least not long. I started and then stopped. It's kind of crazy also. I'm definitely missing out. But I played like Elder Scrolls Morrowind and then another one, I think. And only later Skyrim came, and I don't know, it's just... I felt like I knew it already, you know. I know it's good, but still. It's like the same fucking thing, kinda. Just a little bit better. Yeah, Oblivion, exactly. Never played Skyrim, though. I mean, just a little, yeah. And then I killed like a chicken, I got in trouble with the guard, and then I was like, ah, fuck this shit. And when I played like fucking Morrowind, dude, it was like 25 years ago or something or more. It's crazy, dude. Yeah, but there's so many games. Like last time I told you also Final Fantasy X I would like to play again. And 8 as well, actually. But oh, that's all so many hours. It's like the gaming is almost overwhelming me. And this, for example, also is a super recommended game. It's been out for a while. Never even played it. So far it's kind of weird and confusing, but I think it's gonna get even better, I guess. And I kind of like it, even though it is weird for now.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
Do you think somebody punished her by hurting her hands?
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
But yeah, that's kind of like the sad thing about Skyrim, in my opinion. Or at least all the stuff that I know. Like, the gameplay is fucking the same. It's not that different. They didn't really invent anything, as far as I'm aware. Yeah. I mean, me as a creator, of course, I get tons of codes for free. If you know what I mean, so that wouldn't be the problem anyway. Especially for single-player games. These developers, they love it to give out free keys. They added the skill trees. Yeah, I guess. Like I said, I actually don't even know. I'm just like judging something that I don't even know. And I've seen a lot of funny Skyrim gameplay also, which of course maybe took away some of the stuff, bit spoiler and stuff. And I love the meme with like, "Oh, you're finally awake." It's such a good meme. Oof. Oh, that kind of hurt also. Yeah, I'm sure there's actually a lot of difference, but still, a lot of the core elements are still the fucking same as 25 years ago. That's just what's fucking me up in the head somehow. Or not making me super interested. Rats.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
Was that a joke?
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Because you usually aren't. I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
What is this romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 ba. What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
I am a Batman. Okay, I shouldn't be so loud, I think. By the way, I have this new life hack. I buy water with gas, or whatever it's called, carbonated. And then I mix it with sweet drinks, and then it's slightly healthier, and I don't even like it too sweet anymore. But only water with gas is also kind of nice. Yeah. And there was like an offer. It was on offer. Costs quite little, 90 cents per bottle, and it's like the good Swiss water, the good shit. Oh my god, I dropped the cap. What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
So romance is about money, what the fuck? Sometimes you have to write about real life things. Yeah, poor people are boring.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
What about a book where the man and the lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
What about Romeo and Juliet?
No, I don't know.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
What? What? Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
The girl is at a loss for words.
Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable.
Each of you tearing at the other's innards, leaving a gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that still hurts ceaselessly.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how to help you.
Goodbye. Yeah. Good night, 07. Thanks for the biddies and talking. What's the word? Fuck. Thanks for your company. I need a real book.
Sir, sorry, sir. I'm still little. I can't.
Don't worry, little girl. Got a bit carried away. That's enough.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame. I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
They're all dogs.
Why would they do that, sir? That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do. What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the Man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
No money, though.
Rows and rows of Heimdallamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man. Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the Sages at the End of the World. Man from Heimdall and the False God. Man from Heimdall and the Scorched Earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall Colonies. Man from Heimdall and the Swamp Beast. Man from Heimdall and the Snow Crabs. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound. Not even close. Man from Heimdall in Hell. Man from Heimdall and the Forest of Slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
Heimdallaman.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching. Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Heimdallaman lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
No fucking money, shit.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An An endless variety of source books, law books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. Nonsense for anemic Beano clods.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
What the fuck?
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real. Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Almost spilled my drink.
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring-do.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Sex crimes did pique your interest, but still, this Dick Mullen person only gets your pleasure centers down. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf? You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen. Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case. Yes, there's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach. The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power. A very influential historical figure, but surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things. Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings. Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Where will I get all the money to buy these, or why can I not steal them?
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
I could afford it, but I should buy the raincoat. Let's see what happens.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
I just bought one 5 seconds ago.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Bro, I hope I can kill her later. But I feel like I'm not allowed to kill a lot of people so far.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here, Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas Alamer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible. You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds, words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps. They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business. Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
I had like an other option, but I didn't even look at it. Oh well. But yeah, maybe we could have gotten it for free or something. What is the interact button though? Oh, almost spilled a drink again. My god, why does it not just let me interact? %. I left click, but it didn't do anything. I don't get it.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir. No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Maybe she's right. We haven't even talked yet.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket.
This time for real. Oh my god. Let's talk to her.
Welcome to Crime, Romance and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space. I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture. Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir. Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post?
Oh fuck.
And what else can I do for you?
I just clicked something by accident.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her... Wonderful! Did you talk to her?
Maybe we should have talked bad about her and then she leaves or something.
Great! On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her? My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette. God! I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life. She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Of course the Asian would say that. Fuck, I wanted to be a bad guy, but when it's like this, it's hard. That's where I cut the line. But I would stab this woman if I could. Although she's her mother. Ah, fuck.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress. Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne. It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure. He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner. Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Oh, she's inside, nice.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
No! Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy. It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here. Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before. You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, alright? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us. If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Fuck, I should probably go to bed.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Yes, a malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the form of a woman. A witch, most likely. She, or it, must be connected to the curse somehow. Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
So much talking, dude. Oh my god.
Some kind of superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
So true, I guess. I need a break.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Fuck, I want to make a break and now it doesn't be like this.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, finally coming to a halt on the spot.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Yeah. yeah.
Nemboga.
Eto.
Già. Barona. Parati. Sabani. Saba. Nepa gula. Sona. Deka. Mokol, yeah. Yato. Nalika. Laba, ni. money, yes? Para tu? Sima dove? Yo Saba. Soko nabat. Deixa.